Hey guys, good day. We are back with more Barrow Legion here. 43 turns in. You can almost actually see this area now. Yoo-hoo! This is kind of like my preferred starting times, but I woke up like 5 hours ago. Not really much going on in this campaign. It's just Barrow Legion with their messed up short campaign victory, and we have a turn limit. We're working towards short campaign victory so we can remove 50 turns, but we might finish even before short campaign victory. The Emperors have several lords ahead, so turns take longer as well. So we got this Wasteland, Coron, Forest Warden, Grey Mountains, well, most of it. Reichland, parts of Telebackland, Steelland, Wissland. Coron has been destroyed, Reichland has been destroyed, and there's Sylvania in the east that have a bunch of settlements. No matter what we do here, we can't really plan for it that much, cause we are pretty much crippled by one of the objectives, which requires 3 tier 5 buildings. And this will take some time. Everything else, even the 8 victory settlements, is doable before. So we'll just keep, expanding and just, enjoy the vampire atmosphere. We don't get to fight high elves anytime soon. We are at war with Zubar, Bjornlings, Kislev, Wisseland, and Clanferric. We joined some wars so Sylvania doesn't go hostile. They had amnesia, basically diplomacy reset when Reichland got destroyed. This is the Wood Elves rework effect on diplomacy. It was a big ninja change back then, where the bad effects are worse, several of them, and the good stuff just goes away immediately, or it doesn't stay long. It's okay right now. We might need to give them some gifts. I think Sylvania would just make I think it would make no sense more than anything. They're a pathetic faction, so nothing really to worry about. But it's nice to have a buffer in the east, One more turn, 297. Okay, so we got 4 armies right now. 2 kisses until Necrarch's Forbidden Dark Arts, so we can lower upkeeps. And I guess what was the plan? Take Baston and Karak Ziflin plus Helmgard, and then go into the Midland. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll see if anybody reacts to our expanding. Oh no, that's just pretty chilling. Click, click, click.
They will serve.
Where's Kemmler here?
I need more minions.
A little bit sad we don't have a disciplined necromancer in this army. Cycling necromancer in this economy, that's literally impossible. This faction has the weakest economy of all the Vampire Count's factions, which means a little bit slower to get there, but we're getting there. We could also just ignore the 4th army for now, but long term that's worse. There's a Skull Reef here, and we should find another slot for a Necromancer. This is a Necromancer, +1 capacity for Necromancer. Yeah, that'll do it. We really need to get a Discipline Necromancer. It feels bad having these oiled armies without Discipline Necromancers.
Let us make
Okay, let's
do.
get paid.
What?
This is amazing. Okay, I got a bunch of Dead Guard, 2 have polearms, and 1 lobster, 1 cannon, 1 mortar. What do we armor for 20 extra KO? The Lord is Wizard of the Halberd. 72 defense is no joke. But when you're facing Vampire Coast armies, in most situation, ignoring their Lord is the best play. Just crush the army, the Lord will disintegrate. You know, the game is opposite of the lore. Lobsters have 55 leadership. Don't need this thing here. We use the Legion Pennant on the Terrorgeist against Lewin. Which campaign was this on the list? So campaign 194. Not sure we're gonna do 6 campaigns until 17th of February. We'll make it 200. We're like what, 32 days away from it's actually not even 32. 16. 33 days until release of Warhammer 3.
Where is Krell? Atrophy. Decay.
Ignore pole arms. This is too good not to charge. It's literally no damage. They don't have that many entities.
For my master.
This is not even a polearm, guys. It's just a regular berserker unit. Look at what they did to the hex rates. Hexes have 10,000 health, so we don't need to worry about that this much. Even a polearm.
I am the Blitzmaster. I am back.
Hey bro, man, how's that going? Still strong. 15 days now. Losing weight pretty much every day. Why is this so much damage? Must have been a Spirit Leech there. Because those guys are not high ranked. I'm gonna replace the channeling stuff, it's useless on Camler. This Death Guard deleting can rates. 75 physical resistance, 75 my ass. Fucking the wet noodles toilet paper tanking. Death Guard is extreme in melee. But that don't feel like not 75 resistance to me at all. Almost look like magic attackers.
That is magic to me. Quiet, skulls. I know.
What the shit? These guys might have a kind of splash or some shit.
Winds of death.
I'd have been 2 units swinging at the same time. What faction of the Vampire Lords have the best race to play with? What do you mean? I don't really understand that question. What faction of the Vampire Lords? I mean, what faction? Which faction of the Vampire Counts are the best race to play with? Literally any faction but this faction has a good faction effect. This faction is underwhelming. As Cameron, which is pretty good, but as a faction is shit. Very, not very exciting. Generic stuff. Only missing half a bonus from the faction effect, and even if you ignore this, it's nothing exciting about its bonus. It's, you know, they fired a minigun, and they haven't hit any targets really. This is a half-assed free faction with poor flavor. Camel, on the other hand, is amazing. What is the scenario, pretty much? Possessed, mirror, and 20k. Nice. We had actually got way more than 20k here.
Don't rush me. They will all pay.
What about Kislock Norwich? This money might pay for some cycling. Not having Discipline Necromancer is really sad with this faction. We need some more attack on the units. This will give us the economy. Duke, unlikely he attacks, but, you know, let him come. Yeah, there's a several factions that just have generic old Total War style bonuses, which doesn't really do anything for the campaign. So other than a different starting location and the Lord itself, it's very uninteresting and nothing to be excited about, which is the opposite of what faction should be.
I obey. Your wish, Master. They will serve. Who shall we destroy?
4 here, there's another kiss. We actually got a kiss for the Skull Reef. That's pretty good. The guy that's guarding the Skull Reef is considered a faction leader.
I will not betray you. Wither, fool.
And 1043, we got Necrarch for Brilliant Dark Arts. Now we got 10% lower upkeep on all units. I think that's pretty early for turn 43. A little bit better in G, I guess. You can get a few turns ahead. All of a sudden, the economy is looking pretty good for armies.
It is night.
This is a perceptive necromancer with a lore keeper. It's lots of kisses.
Let us make do.
Of course, Devious would be better.
You command. Your wish, master. Your will. Your will.
3 kisses this turn, very nice.
Shall be done. I obey. Everything dies.
Trait RNG in this game and the lack of, you know, proper options and proper traits overall is one of my main complaints. Top 6.
It is night. The spirit
It's definitely undervalues the fun factor and increases the irritation factor. Somebody who replaces campaigns, you know. Let's siege attack in this army.
shuffle this way. Bats and wolves, gather.
You can discuss about this things Aknarovich in the chat, just don't expect me to respond on it, but since you asked me, you know, go ahead. You can talk about spoilers. Terrorgeist in the army is quite a big deal. I feel like every army, especially these generic armies, should have at least one Mortis engine and one Terrorgeist. But these are tier 5 and the units that are expensive at this stage. But since the skeletons are free, it's no problem. And the Terrorgeist brings a lot to the army. You can train a leader for several turns as Kislev and choose the trade you want from a choice event. Oh, that's a nice mechanic.
Find me channel pit.
We're going after Baston. We have Taskmaster here? Do. Still currently in the sea, huh?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, she's been having a very good access to experience. She. Bro.
Slay them.
I bet Bro wishes he was a she. Okay. Some raise standards here. Probably gonna drop rivals in the other armies, and since these have raised standards, they're probably good to keep throughout. This is 2 battles, so not good to out-resolve. Hey Bologna, good morning. Hey Pradik.
Vampire. Blood frenzy.
Three dial wolves is pretty scary, especially if they're ranked up. Usually when you're dealing with vampires, especially they outnumber you, the scariest part of their army are the swarm units, the fast flanking units. Oh shit, the guy was flying like a rocket.
Living will join us.
Again, those jets flying in the air. God damn. Emperor Airlines. The Reichland might be going, but the airlines still work. Walkman is not good for dueling, but he's amazing for tanking. This is more like melee expert support, not a duelist.
Find me if you dare! We are immortal!
Walkman will lose duels. It's more to put into a bunch of units. Infantry. Karl Franz is the duelist.
My thralls!
This is the trade man around the forest. 2 students from Red Bell. Damn. Going to a conduit here.
Yes, my son.
Come on, man.
I'll ignore that.
What? Move!
Got a Taskmaster here? No.
A pact will be placed.
This better be
This is
important.
our army number 4. Von Karsten bloodline.
You dare.
Look at the army. 1 swordsman and 1 lord rest range. War is really bad for our infantry.
Cops cat. Cops cat. Now. Now we strike. Forward on. Haste. Now.
We'll get though, we can fight a vampire lord.
Time. Haste.
The elderly of the empire. We have very good leadership here now. Pistoleros on our armor. I love it when 80 skeletons are just crumbling to death, because their leadership is so pathetic at the base.
End them swiftly, with haste. Attack!
30 plus 5 and minus 4. Maybe corruption gives 2 here, maybe 3. 34 leadership. Nice.
Dance macabre.
Dance
My
macabre.
bloodline calls.
This is rank 10. And this unit has actually quite an impressive leadership for a base. 62. Only Terragas has 40. Nightmare made real. 40 base leadership. Terrible.
Now. This better be
This battle is ideal to get some experience. Might seem a little bit tedious, but this is the good tedium. This is the good part of it. Progress lords ahead of time. I mean, when you think about it, the Outer would have killed half our army. So 2 battles like this, it's also a thing that happens.
The cattle rise against us. Vampire Lord.
It is time.
This one should probably be ahead, because those guys will be way behind.
Time to feast. Vampire Lord. Shall we?
Corpse cat. Corpse cat.
23 speed. No unit in the game should have 23 speed. I think like 26 should be lowest. Look at that slow shot that is adjusting trajectory. Why 26? It's a thing how fast units run. It's also the speed of the slowest, heaviest unit. I mean, setting zombies on 23 speed, fine, whatever, but Corpse Gun 23, it's just bad design, I think. Considering the rest of the Vampire army on the speed. It's just a terrible synergy. It's not right. This unit should probably have like 28 speed. When you upgrade garrison buildings to the higher tiers, add more units over top of the less units or replace them. If it goes over 20 units, it's a weird system.
You serve me.
A little bit arbitrary.
I thirst.
The Unholy Lawson is great with great swords and Graveguard in general. Vigor Mortis and the Half Region help the Graveguard immensely. It even goes well with Mortis Engine.
Then go. What do you want?
We get a buff for this, but we only have X to 1 unit. There's a skill to add more units. One additional crossman. It's like they are the elite commandos or some shit. Kinda strange, this guy having upkeep production, the Vargeists, 3 Fellbats, and then add the range units in the mix. A range skill here. This shit makes 0 sense.
More sleep shines.
Units don't go with range units. Range units more with a battle line. What are we gonna do with this next? Don't stay in this settlement. We'll get rebels here.
This better be important.
We'll find more Wargeists.
Flight.
Okay, infuse the Tireless Hordes, get us 10% more companion wound range.
Vampires are pale and feeble.
There's a faction that can afford more than 12 units. All Marauders, by the way. High also doing well on Ult 1. This settlement does discover the whole, the Great Ocean. It's a big sea here. Might be the largest sea in the world. Water area. Water region. Whatever you wanna call it.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Doombull raiding vampires. Or amnesia. takes one of these schemers to break a treaty, and further relations will be impossible without shit ton of money.
Lord of the dead. Now. Darkness. Man sleep wanes, and more sleep waxes. Of course, I was expecting you. Fine.
Let us make do.
Kislev is gone. Don't worry, the Kislev Space Marines are coming in next month.
Your will. Spread the rot. White King. Your wish, Master. Then go. Valiant Lord.
Paladins are preferable targets.
I obey. Strike out.
Since we have this sea, I guess the board will make sense too. What are we gonna get next here? There's a couple good stuff. Maybe get a Discipline Lord. It's really not much important stuff, really. We get loss of action, I guess it's okay. Line of sight.
This night.
Cavalry damage buff, I guess.
Your will. As you command.
Nice, another Lord Keeper assassin. 2, 3. 3.
It shall be done. Yes. Don't rush me.
Maybe some more kin raids here.
Bring
I
me
think I
flesh
saw
for
one.
craft. Bats and wolves, gather.
Yeah, when you change the channeling stuff, it's not good here. This guy has 95% reduction already. Let's get more power instead. Preferably it would be something with a power charge would be better, but I guess Book of Ashur is good as well. One of the better things.
Everything dies.
That was the deal, bro.
Yes, my sire.
Channeling stuff is fine here. No Forbidden Rods yet. We have quite a bit of characters.
They will serve.
Quest, raid Baston, raid Karak Bovder. Skull Staff.
Tomb rot. Follow me. Yes, empty the tombs. Soon I'll be all powerful. Find me, grave mounds.
Who wishes the red kiss? Time to... My fangs grow sharp! Crush the breathers! Vampire!
There is Wind of Dead in Warhammer 1. Not really. Towards the end we used a bit. In Warhammer 1 you had a couple of items which would drop the armor of the enemy, so that was the only way to make destructive spells. Like you would use Helm of Discord to remove armor from the enemy, then you would use destructive spells to do real damage.
On way, my lord.
We got 4 battles against this one pack of rebels.
Expand. Strike out.
Finally, Forbidden Rod. 44 turns.
Death ascendant. Move.
I need more minions.
It's excellent with Kemler because his regeneration. It's lots of power.
They will serve.
What do you want?
We still have that command for Forbidden Rod. Oh my god, it's still here. What the hell was that game? Shadow Warrior 2. How the fuck did I even get to play this game, guys? Must have been on something. I think somebody requested this shit. Was cool and fun for a few hours, but it got boring fast. I'm not really into games like that.
My bloodline calls.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This better be important.
Looks like this area is highly rebellious, very good for this guy to level up.
Move! Follow me! You dare!
Should try to find one more Wargeist. Tier 2 Garrison, Tier 3 Garrison. Which, this one has 8 units, this one has 8 units, this one has 8 units. Why not 8, 9, 10? Fucking hell. Shit, those buildings are not cheap. Money is good now. Give us 4 turns to get good money. This is a you know pretty chill campaign until you get crushed from occasionally heck. It's almost chill that starts to put you to sleep. The next one is the new character, but Stonekiln needs to scout the abbey to see what effect its wicked scheme had on its denizens. And the common items are okay. His arcane item is not better than Forbidden Rod, but he can use Forbidden Rod on another character, you know.
This way.
Okay, you unlock the quest bell. A sickly moon hangs low over the foothills of the Grey Mountains, casting a corpse pale light on the plains beyond. The Lich Master stands atop a ridge, watching as the Empire army emerges from the Axbite Pass and marches towards the Abbey. Across the plain, the tiny figure of a Bretonnian rider can be dimly discerned as he rides frantically along the road from the Abbey to the fortress of Montfort. Camelot's plan has worked even better than he could have hoped. The fools of both blind nations are each other's throats at. I guess he's missing at. Thanks to his machinations. As the two forces clash, Camelot signals for his undead horde to move in for the kill. The Abbey will fall and the Lich Master's eyes glitter at the prospect of the power he will unleash within its walls.
Let us make doom.
Do you know who I am?
Did I say one region? One region.
This night, fellow beatless hearts, let us discuss absolutely not.
He doesn't want me to join the war.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
It's a tier 4, it's very nice. Let's target some paladins first.
Protector of the realm,
I guess 2 damsels will do.
valiant lord.
Looks like they're twins.
I will not betray you. Who shall we destroy? Kill! Do you need fresh troops? Die.
Kisses are piling up. We target the garrison.
You win. Might King, as you command.
4 out of 4, beautiful. Ostus von Drak, he's in this army, huh? I think all our heroes have students.
Tomb scum.
It is time. Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with.
Lord of...
Stone and Karak Ziflin is kinda locked in an engagement. We'll destroy Stone and then we'll destroy Karak Ziflin.
Back to him myself.
Bunch of trivial enemies and expansion heroes.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
This guy survived yet another battle, but he might just besiege the city.
It is night. Bring war. I veto this.
This is a guaranteed survival, so get additional battle here. Maybe even 2.
darkness.
Juicy experience, right? We got us on lost half the strength. Only one threat unit. Grail Knights, but 34 left, so not much threatening. Scary would be if they have like 3 Grail Knights. Anything under that is, you know, just fine. You can always try to kill them with Wind of Death. It'll be tricky to kill cavalry with it though. That's why the Lord of Shadows Vampire is ideal for that. Bit of Shades will destroy cavalry.
The dead are mine.
What the fuck is this? I clicked here. We do auto-resolve. Auto-resolve not just to save time, it's also a strategic thing. This is one of the weaker factions for auto-resolve, especially early in the game. It's better with higher quality armies. You had to fly monster back through a wall and die, yeah. Why are these doors open? What are these archers doing down here?
Legions to me. Quiet, Skullstar. I know what I
We can capture the door.
Now you will see my power.
Wall is clear, this thing's not even gonna close. We have 2 Terrorgeists when those Girl Knights engage.
Even Krell would be impressed.
A lot of them on the center arm. Not very healthy.
Darkest magic for me!
He's cackling. Got spears. I like these guys want to fight as long as they want to flee instead. Duck buff. I'll put another Wind of Death here, why not?
Winds of death! We find that great companion!
Looks like got interrupted. Oh, Terra is getting absolutely wrecked here.
Come on, lads! Get stuck in! Time to rise!
Didn't even get killed with this round.
Heinrich Templar. Death magic! Atrophy! Decay! Rise! 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 Flood these lands!
Adding Dull Knights destroying a Terrorgeist.
Tremble, mortals! Carnage!
I think it freed up. Their Dull Knights are switching to zombie. These guys are not even armor piercing it. I mean, they do have. They're not even piercing. No fire either. The Anti-Large don't really do much. Don't really do much on that high armor. But poison regeneration as well.
On my master!
Oh, you could have just sent a Skellis into this as well.
Lord of Undead!
That'll be take longer though. Terrorgeist seems alright for tier 4. It's in the Moon Dragon tier. They made Necromancers undead in I don't know which edition of Warhammer. So every unit in their army was undead until they added those levies from the Empire. Zombie Dragon will probably be just like copy with the minor differences of the Black Moon Dragon. Black and the Moon Dragon. It's all finely tuned esports units. $1,500. Taking the spawns. It's 10:45 now, and we got 20 regions.
Let us make doom.
They might just besiege this. Yeah, not fine with that.
Yes, the time is
On the negative public order as well. This gives the recruit ranks. This building also needs to be updated. The pasty should be unlocked earlier and plus 2 on the tier 4, so you have a reason to keep this one.
ready.
I would give every single dragon in this game 10 speed, extend. That's all you would give them, really. Okay. Everybody else, what do you guys think about every single dragon in this game? Let's see opinions. I will tell you exactly what they need. Acceleration, charge bonus, percentage. I'll give the dragons a big ol' booba. Hey there, bro. Word save is close. Word save is would be a good start. Guys, I'm embarrassed here, really. Thought you learned some shit while watching this stream. This is some embarrassing shit. I will give every dragon in this game another 3,000 to 5,000 health. That's what I will give them. 3,000 to 5,000 health, no joke. Hex rates, ward save, damage and charge bonus. Hell yeah. Hold on guys, phone is ringing. Must be Grimgor again. He's lonely.
Oh my god.
I'm here boys, sorry for the wait. Grimgor was raising my blood pressure. Okay. This guy is in range, huh? We also want to build. Maybe, what is this? Maybe we can march back, right?
Bring war.
Let's get it treated so this auto-resolve.
Find me channel pits.
The stone is gone. 5 kisses. Museum things work on the where we gonna go send this one? We definitely wanna build here. There are 2 Lord Masters in this army. Wildheart here. Wildheart is just it's better life leeching, so I don't have to take peak boat immediately.
They will serve. Shuffle this way. tomb rot.
As rank 10, more scouting. I think he also can put a moral informer. I'm not sure it works on the heroes though. Lowers upkeep on the direwolves and vargulfs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
This place should be safe, so we'll keep 2 income buildings instead of a vacant battlefield. Thank you, Rock. Hey, Marky. You taught me everything I know. Well, you gotta have some bad influence in your life. Can be all good.
Yes. I need more minions.
There's another necromancer. At this point, economy can afford him. Tier 3 here, we can boost income with necromancers. We just need them rank 10.
More sleep shines.
What was I sending this guy? Looks like the Vissaland and Stillian are highly rebellious, so we can level up this guy. There's gonna be Vampire Rebel soon, so 1 battle every time. Camper battle as well. This could be for 1 character. She's gotten to a decent rank. She just needs to sort some shit in her army. Just get rid of this shit before I, you know, start bleeding out of my eye from brain hemorrhaging. Let's go raise some. What is this? This is a big one here, huh? Yeah.
Strike out.
Oh, this used to be the border, but Flensburg. But
Follow me.
there's no Terrorgeist here. This is Lamian one, huh? She has a White King as well. I was hoping we had a Terrorgeist here.
I thirst.
It seems like you know, crazy to consider a Mortis engine. It's it's a financial disaster, really. It just cripples the whole campaign early on. 10 turns later, it's over 7,000 upkeep. Do we need to win the battles? Hell no. So this upkeep is just gotta go. They just need to just cut this in half or some shit. Even then, you know, then it might be a choice. This should be double the upkeep of Unholy Lodestone. Unholy Lodestone has like 175 upkeep right now. This has 700. There's no fucking way. Where is the Unholy Lodestone?
Everything dies.
181. 181 versus 725. This is a nice way to get financial ruin and fuck up the flow of the campaign until you get that critical mass with the higher tier economy. This is just do you want to get delay your economy? Recruit this unit for yes, ignore this unit for no. Terrorgeist at least can handle some nuisances, but the Mortis engine is just gonna kill the infantry faster. We don't need to kill infantry faster. You get more power with the Mortis engine as well.
I hunt.
Where are we even gonna send this army? Middleland, we need to clear this area here, right? Multiple rebellions of Wagner will deal with this. Barrow is ready.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Morris Engine necklace, but the necklace don't have Morris Engine. We don't have necromancers in the army, so we're using unholy lodestones. Yeah, let's get sent here just in case. I'm considering to occupy more stuff here.
Expanse.
Have you guys noticed how amazing is this faction specialty of suitable climate mountain? It's been 45 turns. Look at this amazing faction effect here. The Blackstone post is... oh shit, we can get upgrade tier 3. And the Grungzint, oh man, it will not, you know, lower our income by, you know, 15% and increase the cost and everything here. Such an amazing faction effect here. No, Morris Engine and the Corpse Guard are two different things. You can get 4 Corpse Guards on Holy Loads on the price of 1 Morris Engine this stage in the game. When you think about this, this is fucking insane. It's just stupid. And a Morris Engine is just not worth it this stage in the game. It's the upkeep is stuck in Warhammer 1, really. What's the Terrorgeist upkeep? 512, Morris Engine is 500. Terrorgeist upkeep is fine. It's a little bit high, but it's fine. It's fine. Blood Knights are 400, perfectly acceptable. Hexways 350 is fine, even at this stage. Morris Engine 500, that is nonsense. Morris Engine should have 350 base upkeep, and that's a high. It's like we're talking about upkeeps and costs. This is an army. This is a faction which needs to swarm. This is a faction which has the most expensive buildings in the game.
You dare.
And why would you get additional armies and then recruit Morris Engine or Unholy Lodestone of Corpse Cards? It's super unrealistic and it doesn't fit the game at all. Once you hit tier 4, tier 5 economy, then it just doesn't matter anymore. But this stage, yeah, it's an overkill unit in the first place, and it's amazing unit, but it's so economically damaging to the vampire counts that it's just best to be ignored.
Important.
I would like to get another Vargeist here.
Agreed for now.
Some of these things are developing very weird.
Then go.
Guess we'll have another Vargeist eventually in Urbad. And these guys have not finished Whistland, it's bizarre.
My will alone. Deliver it unto me.
So which one will rebel first? So it looks like it's gonna be the green names keep.
I hunt.
Yeah, needs stuff.
March.
Me, I don't care about rebellions anymore in the Reichland. But this place here, this place here, this place here, it's nice to level additional lords. And some area here as well. We do have 4 armies and probably gonna get a 5th one for the expansion.
Your wish, master.
This is rebelling up. That is fine, we'll send Wilmer.
The scent of death.
Wilmer. It's a Necrarch. What is the difference between the Corpse Guard and Mortis Engine? The Corpse Guard is like a zombie unit with 23 speed, which is absolutely the worst quality about it. I should really have 28 speed, but it has a Vigor Mortis buff in a 40-meter radius, which buffs units with 5 attack and 5 defense, makes melee go smoother. On top of this, it has Unholy Lodestone effect on the special Corpse Guard, which provides half regen to allies. So your units have a regeneration effect.
What?
You can see the Vigor Mortis, and you can see Unholy Lodestone. Itself, it has kind of strong regen and the Unholy Lodestone. But the Mortis engine has half regen aura, and it has a damage aura. So Reliquary Corruption, it's the damage in the AoE area, and there's a Reliquary Binding, half regen. So if you combine Mortis Engine with Unholy Lodestone, you get a regen on the units in the area. Mortis Engine also provides like a Spirit Leech type of effect, which recharges your power. Emperors have a lot of power, and having better recharge is good. Mortis Engine also gets high aggro from the enemy as well. So you compare this, this unit has what? 125 upkeep, and this unit has 500. You can get 4 Unholy Lodestones at the cost of 1 Mortis Engine. This stage in the game, it's a no-brain. Bet getting a Terrorgeist is better than getting a Mortis Engine in the army, because you don't really need help with killing infantry. It's nice, to kill them faster, but better to have a little bit more, a flyer with Siege Attacker and anti-large insurance. That's where the Vampire counts kind of the weakest, the anti-large area.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
Yeah, attack us some. Musilon is declared hostilities, and they got lucky on the action as well. Rank 9 just wounded rank 21. Doesn't even have a single point in wound. That is really unrealistic. Chance might have been, probably was way under 3%.
Darkness comes.
Who's this guy? 12? Well, I guess it was 38. About 38. Why not just go Necros for the Corpse Guard? Yeah, that's the you want to have a Necro in the army for more power, more spells, healing buffs, debuffs, and Corpse Guard, yeah. But we've been using the extra Necromancers right now to get Blood Kisses. Haven't got any Necromancers with Disciplined that I wanted to put in the army. We got them all for campaign, Devious, so much easier, you have to recognize these situations. Nothing, never fucking black or white, It's like, you see, you get Devious shit. You get devious stuff, you're going to, you know, go campaign, get the extra cases. Some campaign, you're just gonna get all disciplined. Some campaigns just get all devious, and some campaigns you're gonna get shit. Once the economy starts going, we can start rolling heroes. I do not want a necromancer in the army unless it's disciplined. We are at that stage we're gonna be able to cycle these things. So we gave a little bit money now, so at this point we can start cycling necromancers and hope to get disciplined, because we need that attack in leadership. So we recruit a necromancer and we disband it. Next turn a new one will appear and hopefully has a trait we want. And that's how we fill them in the army. If I had the discipline early, would have had only 2 in the armies, but there was really no need.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
You know, it's fine to just get a regular corpse card. This one is in the army because we got a lore keeper on a lore keeper, so it made little sense. Otherwise on the campaign map.
What?
6 keys again. We'll awaken the second Lamian Dark Arts. Vigor loss reduction 8% all armies. And we got a Discipline Lamian Bloodline. That's perfect. That is very nice.
Darkness comes.
That's the best one to get.
Bats and wolves gather.
Both Lamian ones were good traits. One is the best. Meanwhile, the Necrarchs got some poop. I mean, tough is not bad, but we didn't get the best one. You got what? 2 aggressive and 1 tough, right?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Actually, 1 lore keeper, 1 aggressive, 1 tough. I guess lore keeper is okay. Tough is a little bit worse. I guess later in campaign is better. I guess early on, lore keeper is better. The bloodlines should have unique traits. To represent each bloodline a unique trait. Not randomly roll traits. That's so lazy.
Find me grave bound. You win.
And we'll go to the Strakar Xifl next.
They will all pay. Onwards.
My bloodline calls.
You got Lamian lore with Discipline, nice scripts, Mr. Streamer. Well, if you say this thing every time we get something geared, it gets, you know, fucking tedious. It makes no sense either. It's just bad RNG. How many did we unlock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had to recruit 6 Immortal Lords to get the best rate 3 days later. Yeah, that's yeah, very nice RNG.
What you ask is impossible.
Bring it all to me.
There's 1 Watergeist here. That's all.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
2 bells here is pretty nice.
You honor me.
I hope.
Move.
I'm gonna disband it or necromancer.
Spread the rot.
I really want to discipline necromancer in Kemler's army,
This
so I can really spam spells.
Yes.
This is a disciplined White King. We have only 2 devious, so this one's fine to make immortal. Solid fighter. Not very important to the armies when you unlock vampires though. But it's a discipline makes an army better automatically.
Undeath Ascendant. Flight.
They will serve.
This is a potential war zone now. Reawaken battlefield. And we get another necromancer. Once Aldorf reaches tier 3, the additional necromancer is better for the economy than the gallows. Okay, we'll upgrade this next turn with the Lord Keeper. We need a shit ton of money for Reichland. This is 2500 down. I will tax it. What strike is here? I can level this one here for now.
More sleep shines.
What the fuck is this spam? Hey guys, we're gonna be dropping walls of text. Make sure that the same person doesn't drop it 3 in the next 10 messages, you know. That's almost enough for a timeout. Let's you shoot. Don't mind if 10 people do it, but if the same person do it multiple times in a short time, that's literally timeout.
Yes.
Two turns. Yeah, this is a nice experience with this guy.
We are in agreement.
I literally need like a 100,000 gold right now. 100,000. Remember that Mortis engine? We're like 100,000 right now behind on the infrastructure.
What do you want? My will alone.
We do have 2 Terrorgeists, I guess. You know, I could just bend 2 Terrorgeists and make sure we get there sooner. But I want those 2 Terrorgeists.
Oh my
You know, treat
God.
myself.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Put March Stance on Taskmaster here. This place might get attacked before.
Welcome, King.
It's interesting how we have a non-aggression pact and we're harassing each other. That's definitely a vampire thing to do. The great power penalty is too high and we really can't create relations since the amnesia was introduced to the game. Same problem with Sylvania. So they might all turn hostile attack us. Amnesia too strong. Since I was that introduced to the game, Wood Elf update. They totally lobotomized the diplomacy regarding relations. Made it harder arbitrarily. Might have been just bugged, but I feel like it was intentional. Arbitrary difficulty in diplomacy. Used to make more sense. Now it's just... You finished war with Reichling, you destroyed 50 other settlements. I liked you, but the next turn I'm gonna forget about it. They never existed. The faction really has to like that you did that for them to remember it for more than a few turns once the faction is gone. Save a faction from a certain debt and eliminate their enemy. Few turns later, it's like, what? Who are you? It's like reset, 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 reset. Oh, great power penalty. I declare war, cancel treaties, shit like that, you know. I mean, I could just feed him gold right now, but that's just stupid. I would need to cripple my infrastructure to make this stable. Just because of amnesia. If you use your money to do one thing in diplomacy, you can do it. I could get an alliance with Manfred within 10 turns, but it will cost all our money for 10 turns. I think that's not worth it. If we declare wars on us, we're just gonna kill him. It's a fucking dogshit faction that can't do anything anyways. I just like the idea of him being around while we're doing other things. But he's gonna turn hostile because of amnesia. In great power penalty. In other words, you know all those people that complain about great power penalty? Since the Wood Elf rework, they made great power penalty like 2 times worse. At least 2 times worse. So they just confirmed it that great power penalty is better for the game. Just arbitrary difficulty.
Ready.
And I feel like they did this because of the Dwarf and Skaven alliances, and some kind of an illusion that it might weaken the Order Tide. If they played the game, they would have learned what's the problem with the Order Tide in the first place. It's, you know, the lack of chaos impact on diplomacy, so the Order Tide forms and just makes the, you know, Order faction stronger, just because the chaos exists. But no, they feel like they did this blunking change because of a couple of instances instead of, you know, looking deeper into the issue, because they don't really understand it, what's the problem, because they don't play the game. It's like Chaos Invasion makes Order stronger, and some factions just, you know, get out of control because of it. And regarding diplomacy, enemy of my enemy is my friend makes sense in a Total War game, but does not make sense when Dwarves, Greenskins and Skaven are fighting each other, and sometimes Dwarves and Skaven will work together against the Greenskins. So instead of making sure that Dwarves and the Skaven don't work together, they do these arbitrary changes where, you know, everybody's fucked.
Darkness comes. I relish the opportunity. Follow me. I need more minions.
You see this, guys? You see this? These are Vampire Counts and these are Beastmen. Payments and declare war. Apparently they need a rocket scientist to figure out the, you know, diplomacy between the dwarves and the greenskins, dwarves and the Skaven. It's so complicated. And instead of, you know, just make it simple like this interaction, no, we gotta fuck up every single faction in the game. Blanket changes, right? They call it. Lazy changes.
Grave times.
Some factions can interact with the basement, but it's possible that the AI can still invite them to war, yeah?
It is night.
I think that it makes sense for the vampires and the beasts to have a more in-depth diplomacy. While this diplomacy between the Beastmen and the Empire, Beastmen and the Dwarves, Dwarves in Skaven, Dwarves in Greenskins should be very limited to just a few options. Declare war, make peace treaty. It's pretty straightforward due to a Total War game and the systems how they work in the game and what this means. Just permanent war would be too much pressure and imbalance.
Let us make do.
Because it changes the faction's focus, and it just narrows the campaign.
UPC.
Very much Greenyak. Greenyak 111. So, our plan right now is to destroy Kargziflin. If I take Paramount, we'll open another front, but Borderland and Paramount look good. I just don't like that the second half Paramount is too close to the other side. If I do this, the Clan Scar might attack us, and this is another thing, that we'll just put things in a different direction. I feel like Middle and Northern and this area seems a little bit better. We get too close to the Kislev area, we're gonna have to deal with the chaos more directly. Because the chaos will come. We need tier 5 buildings for a short campaign victory. So we are currently seeing Rise of Chaos with these turns. But the thing is, going south is the only way we are going to satisfy the objective for the victory settlements. This is Koron, Aldorf, Oak of Ages, Skavenblight, Talia, Sertosa. Dragonhof, Kislev. Help it maybe instead of Oak of Ages. And this is basically a short campaign. Just, all of the Empire and settlements outside the Empire. Just a short campaign victory. But this short campaign victory requires 3 tier 5 buildings, which is way worse than that, if you ask me. So going south makes sense. It's like it's a little bit crazy how these guys can just focus on all of the Empire, while Kemmler has to focus on Bretonia and the Empire. Mountains, right? A sweet mountain climate. You literally have just grey mountains and the massive Oracle. I guess it's the Misty Hills capital as well. Saves you like, nothing. Southern Grey Mountains is just a place that's usually best ignored, because there's so many targets. It's just incredible that they just say suitable climate mountain in their faction effect. It just kind of triggers me. Attribute Strider doesn't even say who gets it. Just Attribute Strider. The whole campaign is on a Strider. Campaign has no issues with terrain. This guy, a Taskmaster here. So what I'm doing here, I'm getting distracted here. It looks like they don't have Islehead in range.
It is night.
For the wisdom of Valea. My axe thirsts for war.
They really need to put this flag on forts just a little bit lower, so you can see what the fuck tier this is.
I thirst. Yes, my lord of death.
think I'm just gonna block them here.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Just attack Helmgard first.
Can I help you?
My axe
Makes some more sense.
What?
Find me great.
Soul Garrison is actually worth it here.
As you command. Strike out.
Honor before glory.
Where the hell is that other guy?
Your will. I obey. More mausoleums to defile.
Assault Garrison here.
Shall be done.
We're happy with our campaign game right now. Our hero game is a little bit lacking. Don't care about the Lord Keeper gang. We'll use it situationally. I need discipline necromancers.
I will not betray.
2600 wasted on zero cycling.
Spread the
You dare!
Kid Moon, huh?
on tricks. Me and the lads ain't.
It's kinda crazy he's actually still alive. You could easily get... I mean, look at the list of enemies, man. It's a miracle he survived. You can't even handle a minor dwarf faction. What a pathetic faction is the AI.
No,
Then you have 300 bucks.
don't mess with.
Escari.
As long as I am Lord, this thing will receive no...
Let us make doom.
Tempestuous Winds of Magic, huh?
Destroy them.
How many units they have? 4, 4, and 3. Come on. Was a very good assault garrison, look at that. Arak Norn is one of the weakest factions in the game on turn 1. The Scarcity can't even do that. He lost 2 battles that had nearly like 6,000 casualties. I guess he doesn't recruit enough Goblin Archers.
Heinrich Kemmler.
We have here Empire Tier 3 towers. Can ignore the left one. Those do a little bit more anti-large than actual explosion stuff. This armor is pretty straightforward right now. Missing heroes. The bread is not even worth using against the dwarves, just ignore it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That is magic to me.
Hey, me. And I'm trying to, you know, imagine those first few days of the Warhammer 3. It's gonna be crazy.
Winds of death.
I think I'll get damaged yet.
Fear death.
shall burn. It shall be.
Your guys is taking damage, huh? Must have had a clone of fire with those thunders. Oh yeah, 800 damage. Thunders will kill Terrorgeist. Let's give a attack buff here. Very important attack buff to these AP units. Can be a difference if they kill just 18 or 40 guys. This guy's has no business doing on walls. So trying to get in and see, go from there. So it just landed and it cancelled the skill, but it cast anyways. Nice. Seems to be a dwarf unit here, guys. I don't know what happened. We'll start by blocking this a bit. You guys just run through without speed. Oh, dwarf with a million mass. Mind. They're attacking speed here. Oh, there's actually not bad in the middle. She is taking a lot of damage. He can use an attack buff. I mean, this guy's doing a pretty good job killing these dwarves here. Thunderous, I guess we're gonna go after them. Let's debuff them again with attack debuff. I don't think this unit can charge, guys. You seen that? It doesn't look like a 76 attack, 50 AP damage unit. I don't think this unit can do a charge. Something off with the this unit's charge.
Children, join your brothers in death. Master of death.
It hits Striders, so it doesn't matter if they're uphill. Let's see a charge here. Contact 1 kill. Are you fucking kidding me? That is something off with this unit's charge. This is some serious damage this unit has. I gotta be doing something with this because of 60 models. Very suspicious, really. I always suspect there was something off with this unit charging, but man, that looks so bad. Let's take the worst Swamp Lord, yes. He's the best one on rank 1, but overall he's the worst. Master Necromancer is better than Strigo. He's the worst on rank 1, but overall better than the Strigo. Medieval 2 Stainless Steel is the only good Total War, maybe 10 years ago. Foiled, get the fuck out of here, man. Go back to your 2011. What's wrong with Striga Lord? Shit flavor and bad wizard. Is a okay fighter though. The Strigoi Ghoul King, the Striga bloodline is a little bit better, but it's still the worst of the all bloodlines. I didn't see anybody else. I saw the Mahmoud up there. Troy. Jesus. Troy's like a winter tomato, guys. It looks pretty, nice color. But when you slice it, it has fucking no taste. It's like just water and you can feel the tomato skin. It's tasteless and you regret buying it. That's Troy. GMO food. I had to throw a couple of tomatoes, man. It's like they look like they were created in a lab, not even grown in a garden or something, man. Because you know, we grew tomatoes in our other house, and damn, that was some juicy tomatoes. They're so full of taste, even without any salt. These tomatoes, these shit winter tomatoes, the only way this has a taste if you just over salt it, and then it's just because of salt. Because you know, salt makes everything good, even these shitty tomatoes. But they're really pretty. Literally no damage on them, and they are like slow. They rot very slow, you know. They have good shelf life. Little tasteless garbage. I mean, what can you expect in the winter, right? Tomatoes need the sun. One of my favorite Total War titles, Warhammer. It got under my skin. I wasn't really expecting much out of it. I wasn't even planning to buy it on day one. Friend got it for me, but goddamn, this one had the battles I always wanted. I was like one of the biggest fans of Medieval War. I fucking was obsessed and worshipped that game. And not the dog shit vanilla the CA made, but the overhauls from people, you know, like stainless steel, for example. Now, during Warhammer 1 I had a pretty bad PC. It was overclocked, dying, overheating non-stop, and you know, at a time there was something also with YouTube as well. I didn't really care about it at the time as well. Not until people, you know, literally just come to me begging to put videos on YouTube, I started a YouTube channel for VODs. I was streaming with an i5. An i5 which was 4 years old at a time for the as well. I mean, if anybody remembers early 2016 streams, like between June and it's actually I guess it's between May and September, I was barely doing like 20 FPS. Then my power supply started dying, and some generous people helped with some hardware, and things got better. Vortex VODs on YouTube? Yeah, you can have Vortex VODs on YouTube. Cult of Pleasure. It's the oldest campaign on YouTube. The ones before them was technical issues. That was when the Shit Wizard started sponsoring the stream. I was guessing now that's the age of old sugar daddies. Those two people called I'm Chicken LL and Genosuke Fujiki, something like that. That's before the King Ron became the next sugar daddy. Shit Wizard was with Warhammer 2 pretty much. He literally single-handedly financed this computer here. Nearly single-handedly, right? Flying hordes of a Terrorgeist. We're going to take it. Terrorgeist needs that attack and missile resistance. I'm ignoring campaign skills and Camler. Do I ignore it? 4, 5, 7, 4, 1, 6. Hey, he has a room for lightning strike. Wow. I guess we are not ignoring it. Yeah, man, Camler has like a perfect skill tree. I mean, I've been ignoring it so far, but it looks like lightning strike is no problem. Elite Rating, Shit Wizard made all that money from serving chat. Well, Shit Wizard is a retired supermodel. Or something like that. The previous fundraise was the monitors, yeah, $2,000. I was buying the monitors ahead of the PC. I did regret that, because this hardware cannot really support these monitors. What is this? I used the bad words there, RuneScape, but thank you very much, very generous of you. Love you too. Hands up. And let me tell you how demanding these two monitors are. If I turn off my second monitor, my graphic card drops 6 degrees Celsius within a minute. So yeah. Quad HD is still not there yet. But I guess it's nice to have if you have top hardware. But I think it's gonna be very nice for the new PC. So looks like what was that? 114. I look at those like euro prices. I mean the different scaling on the resolution was quite nice because 1080 was kind of small, and 100% regular Quad HD is the other one was too big, one was too small. So the only thing I think that made the difference is the UI scale. I think it improved the experience of the game, especially when you have 40-unit battles. So this resolution, you know, is pretty nice, but it's quite demanding. Quite demanding. If you want to have good quality, you need like very good hardware. And I have 2 of these monitors connected on this resolution, and they're also working on high refresh rate as well. Well, while I'm streaming, I cannot use that refresh rate on the current setup, but hopefully on the new case. But it's very nice in some other games, you know, the 144 Hz, and this monitors can go 165. So yeah, that's was too much for this hardware. Let me see. Under 14. Let's put the RuneScape in the lead, huh? Yeah, pizza on your way? Enjoy, Scorn, enjoy. Haven't had pizza in 3 weeks. Honestly, you know, I can live without pizza, but I don't think I could live without some sour cherry or apple strudels. In this region, they are to die for. Like the best dessert you can eat, for me. But pizza, yeah, I can live without pizza. Bread, I got used to. I don't really care about bread anymore. You know, I like it with a burger, right? But just eating bread with regular meals, that's a thing of the past. One thing I noticed with it is like the bread is just ruining the taste of other food. Like just take for example eggs. You eat bread with eggs. I just like they have a much better taste when you just eat it without the bread. Just one example. Hammerhead strudel. Let me give you an example. This is my favorite dessert in the world, guys, and I haven't had it in a long time now. This region of the world, especially, you know, close to Germany, is famous for strudels, from the apples. But we have the sour cherry ones. Oh my god, this looks so good. Fuck chocolate and other desserts, like this is the bomb for me. Let me get you like a good picture. Not like too crazy one. Yeah, yeah. Google doesn't look like large images. I guess this is acceptable. This is my favorite dessert. This is the sour cherry strudel. It's great with apples too. Those are sour cherries. It's not jelly. You make it with actual fruit. And you know, the apple one looks like pretty much the same. They're just apples, right? The apple one is even better regarding taste, cause the cinnamon on it is perfect. Like apple and cinnamon, like the shul, it's like next level. Cinnamon makes this thing like wow. The cinnamon doesn't really go with these ones. Well, with this one, cinnamon, that's like amazing. Creation food, I guess like Persian. Like the Germans, I think are famous for the apple strudels. We make them as well, and this country got influenced a lot by the there's a lot of Germanic influence. RuneScape says, would you be disturbed if we host the Red Name convention right outside your home? Well, my room is you know, on the other side of the building, so go ahead. Make sure that when you eat them, they're still warm. I guess you can all buy like the frozen ones and microwave them and shit, but it's not like gonna be the like, original thing. But I guess the next best thing. You'd also just make them at home. I hijacked the stream with a simple footnote.
They will all pay. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Got Helmgard, just go for Karakzifel next. Guys might flee this area.
My bloodline calls.
So rebels here and then here. You guys just chill here.
It is night.
Follow me.
Sending there, bro. Guess we can start attacking this. She does have Wind of Death.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
Yeah, this used to be a more common thing, Scone, back in 2016. You know, those are the years, guys. Those are the years. Especially around the other streamers, you know, there was a lot of these impatient people around. It's like they never heard about World War. They never heard it as like these strategy games, you know, requires patience. Not just, you know, to play it, but also to watch other people play it. There's a lot of these people around. You know, I would also check other streamers, like at the time was Berg Black, Val Beal, you know, the bigger channels than me. And sometimes they would just start talking about things. Berg, he used to just have an amazing interruption of the stream, like literally just greeting new subs for 15 minutes. And people would just come, you know, play the game, and they would sometimes just do the opposite. A lot of those initial viewers in this game, I think, feel like they were really impatient. Now all players, LH watches Pokemon. Oh my god. You know, I never even heard of this person until you guys started mentioning it. Looks like the foiled spends time there. You know, I have these breaks, you know, I get a coffee, you know, I was looking Turkish coffees at the times. They take a little bit longer to make than just an espresso. And, you know, people also, you know, just didn't like, you know, streamer going away for 10, 15, 20 minutes, you know. Literally just, you know, recommended breaks every hour, like 10 minutes. I do like, try to get like 10 to 15 every 2 hours. Like, I'm dying here and people are impatient, you know. 10 years later, I'm gonna have spider veins to my thighs.
Now.
Bats and wolves, gather. Spread the rot.
Ready.
Breaks is very important. They also help, you know, with long streams as well. No longer in my 20s, you know, I can sit 12, 16 hours before my PC. The first year of streaming, I was pretty much streaming 12 plus hours. I was like the last of my 20s, right? Now I'm just an ancient person here in my 30s. I had actually enough for everything. 14 left.
Wolves, gather.
Now, guys, some of you play these games very long sessions, but playing Total War on Legendary and streaming at the same time, I cannot even tell you how mentally exhausting it is after 8 hours, let alone after 12.
They will all pay.
This is not like just we're playing some, you know, game on a normal difficulty and we're just, you know, talking about real life and shit or playing some easy faction. Sometimes, you know, it's some factions, you know, 8 hours later are gonna be like 20 hours of other faction.
You dare. Yes, you will be rewarded. Shuffle this way.
You know, I think the last time I did not, we were playing not Legendary. I was playing outside Legendary was early Fall of Samurai, and you know, it feel like it's like way more chill and free to play than on a higher difficulty. There's always, you know, like a pressure that you're going to make a mistake. Are you sure you're gonna that move? What are you gonna do next? Because, you know, there's, you know, you can't just redo it, right? I'm, you know, since then I kind of started. Scarring was pretty much a breaking point for me when I started hating save scamming and redoing things. But I was still doing it in Shogun 2 before I fully switched to Legendary. And some of those Legendary Shogun 2 campaigns, they feel like just constant spam of bells, you know, like in 3 region, and like you would do like whole day just bells, and you get 1 region. So I'm just trying to, you know, get ahead. Unless you start exploiting and abusing shit, you know, it feels like exhaustion. Not a very good game for Legendary, the Shogun 2, not very well balanced. It just got a literally, you know what I say for this game, cheese it. There's actually not even cheese there. There's actually some serious exploits they never patched with diplomacy.
What do you want?
But you know, when you do well in a Shogun 2 campaign, you don't feel it very rewarding. And in Rome 2 was opposite. It was just Legendary was a joke, except with a few select factions. Like Odrysian Kingdom, Tilis, Dacia, the Spanish tribes, a couple of factions which are Legendary was actually hard.
You dare?
If you didn't abuse the auto resolve, might have been impossible in some situations. You just had to restart. I remember some of the exploits in Shogun 2. I wasn't really in any community of that game. I was just doing some multiplayer and some campaigns. Slightly less multiplayer initially, and then more campaigns once there is full samurai, because full samurai just made the game better. But I haven't really played that much. I wouldn't even say I'm proficient in the game. Shogun 2, I played 600 hours. When the Shogun 2 was released, I was still playing stainless steel. I hated the Empire, I think it's the worst of war. So I was still playing stainless steel. But I have barely 600 hours in Shogun 2. Almost proficient, another 100 hours I would be proficient with the game, I think. I would lose half my legendary campaigns in Shogun 2. And I was not doing the diplomacy glitch.
Yes.
For a while I really enjoyed the Full Samurai, but then I noticed all the game-breaking bugs they left in the game and just stopped playing. I had enough with them and just Rome 2 was coming out and that was it. Shogun 2 I retired. And then we got a fucking mess in Rome 2 release. I mean the campaign was playable until you entered Naval Battles. Oh my fucking god, the Naval Battles in release. It was alpha really. Alpha.
It is night.
I learned to like Rome 2 over time, but half the time I missed Medieval 2 while I was playing Rome 2. And not just because, different gameplay, but the atmosphere, the music. The music in Medieval 2 is some of the best they made. I have had to see a Total War that beats the Medieval 2 music.
This is impudence. This
This is probably some shitty wizard. Just listen to this shit, man. This is Middle Ages warfare to me. Just the right amount of religion in this music. Religious tones.
to the shadows.
So I miss this atmosphere the most, I don't really miss Medieval 2 gameplay, I just miss its atmosphere. And the music was perfect. Yeah, I played a lot of Medieval 2 before Steam as well. On Steam, let's see. I had the original discs back when we were still using discs. So it looks like they merged the games, but they were two separate games before. And 250 hours on Steam. Apparently only up 250 hours. But there used to be Medieval 2 and Medieval 2 Kingdoms, and they would track separate hours. And of course we're playing Kingdoms because the mods. But I played the shit ton of it before I started using Steam. I started using Steam in 2008. I think it was like late 2008. Rebellion is here. We get 2 bells, nice. It's because the corruption. It's literally ideal because, you know, it's hard to level multiple lords. If everything was stable, you would probably just be sending 2 armies that are reinforced by another army to fight factions all the time. So it'd just be, you know, like that instead. Yoo-hoo!
Bring me flesh to craft. I relish the opportunities.
Acknowledge says, my wife tried to throw away my ROM box, almost divorced her. God damn. I remember one Kingdom of Leon campaign in Stainless Steel and one with the Seljuks. Man, I was so immersed in the game. I wasn't even really understood all of it, but you know, in my head, imagination was a powerful tool. Nowadays we require mechanics and actual, you know, devs doing shit instead of releasing bare-bone games. When you look at it in reality, Rome Total War and Total War were a bare-bone game until the overhauls. We had to use imagination even with the overhauls to get a full experience. Sound like the music back. This is the main menu of Medieval Total War. Total War had the greatest soundtracks. Funny how the Terragast loses half the leadership fighting Mountain Yeoman. That's why 40 is bad.
With haste. A new order comes.
The cattle rise against us.
Oh shit, Tiny's here. Better back. Tillman's gone. I'm here, boys. I'm here. I'm just sorting the food for later. Gonna be a food break in like 45 minutes. They have they're faster than us, so pretty much just let them come to us. Take the damage. How's the weather? A little bit cloudy. Might be raining later. Outside the house, and the fucking idea. I haven't been outside in I don't know, a week now.
Living will join us. Now!
You serve me! Later.
Yes! See that power of the Use a silver.
Sometimes those snapping animations, but terror gas is just going to thin air. Seems like there's a kind of problem with that. See him taking some damage. Well, Tiny, have you seen one of my streams in the last, I don't know, 1,000 streams? I come online and say like, hey guys, how are you doing? I hope everybody's well. I'm fine myself. You know, almost cringe shit, small talk. So, you know, stop with these type of questions, man. My nephew asks me, you know, the same thing sometimes, and I tell him I'm still alive, and ask me again next year.
Necropolis awaits. Bring me flesh to craft. Shuffle this way. Bats and wolves, gather. They will serve. What?
A current noble blood.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
So I guess Castle Baston is next here.
Bring it all to me. Let us make do.
My bloodline calls.
Now.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I obey.
Another kiss here.
Your wish, master. Your will. Who shall we destroy?
I have no time for this.
Your will,
Let's see if there's anything else close here.
as you command.
There's a hero here.
We have met before.
Means we have a seller heroes. The Woodles also have heroes too.
You dare.
Umburg is here. So Alhard is a little bit closer to the potential of fighting. So reach some sweet income. You can do it there, bro. Guess you can reinforce here for some experience. It does have a character here. I was going to visit the four Bagbears though.
Follow me.
Who wishes the
The cannot not get over his name. He does. He does. We have 40 magic resistance and 70% ward save, so you don't see it much. He also has 35 armor. He also has regeneration, so you rarely see it.
Ready.
In his case, he doesn't get it now.
Destroy them.
Okay, we got Norgrim Mountains.
I need more meat.
Some nice resources here, but can we trade with somebody? Like the Montfort is blocking a trade on. Guess we attack Barrow next. We decided we need to go south because of Victory's Elements.
Spread the rot.
Gotta ignore everything else for this. This is very biggest income increase here. Another 500. W3 wedding room is not gonna be under much risk because there's gonna be some military here. Dice, there's dice in Karak Zephyrs. I guess you just get. This could get also taxed, right? I prefer the great swords for the damage. As sometimes I go with the Red Graveguard, you know, roleplay, pretend I'm playing Rome 2. Okay. Slow the up on the raids and this gives 50% damage for the raids. This is like kinda overkill, but it's like Kennel is the only fun thing about this campaign.
Ready.
Should I say exciting?
Find me grave bound.
This item gives us some experience and skull stuff. We have all the better Arcane item though. A priority right now. Could be some random wars with the High Elves and other vampires and Clan Scry and maybe dwarves or greenskins. Right now we're basically just slowly, you know, snowballing. No position.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Another 6,000s. Undying Empire. The needs of the living are relevant. Even the vampires still require cattle to feed, but not the Lich Master. There are already enough dead in the world, and it is time for the world's greatest necromancers to harness that power. All shall bow before Heinrich Kammler, all shall serve in his undying empire. Income is getting definitely much better. At this point we should consider getting more and more necromancers. This is like a stage of this campaign where we can get a lot of necromancers. They have to be recruited rank 10 at least. We'll focus growth in this province. Shit is expensive though. Take it, Duff.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
It is
What the hell?
I obey.
It is night. Yes, my lord of death.
What do you want? Good. This will do.
No monies.
We are in agreement. Then go.
No monies. This one I guess waits. I'm missing like 100k right now. At least 100k. The gang squad is doing well.
What?
Well, we have 4 armies and the infrastructure is expensive. But it also provides a lot of money. Once we get more tier 3 and up in tier 4, we'll have more than enough money.
Darkness comes.
This lowers upkeep on the Graveguard, Black Knights and the Blood Knights. It's really a tier 4 building in this place. Tier 5. They're upgrading buildings, so nothing good will get converted. Damn, that's juicy. I'm taking that. I'm taking that shit! Nobody's gonna stop me!
Tomb scum. What the...
Let us make.
What do we have here? A bunch of heavy cavalry. This armies actually look good, but it's a shame they can't afford the second half. One Grail Knight. I mean, this is still early game. Still early game. Our battle loot is not very good. Vampires have poor battle loot from the start. Even by killing lords, you don't get that much. So you gotta squeeze every ransom you can. Why Outer is all losing? Saying you're going to lose hard because they have a pretty good army and a bunch of skeleton warriors. Outer all works against the vampire counts. That's why they kind of suck when you see them on the campaign map with all the AI. On the weaker Outer all factions in the game. Back in this is really nothing new. Back in Warhammer 1, I was using ghost armies with Kemmler. Even before you know, this was his kind of thing. Because he started with some of the ghosts, so we said like, what the hell, let's just go with these units. And there were battles where the balance of power was full red. Full red. That's how bad the balance of power. Usually against the Empire factions. It was not really shocking to see Warhammer 1 full red bar when you were playing Vampire Counts. I mean, the balance power was broken in Warhammer 1. For me, it wasn't much of an issue because I was not auto-resolving, so I never really had any problems with that. I guess this is why the meme with the auto-resolve started with slash AFK, with the exclamation mark AFK. Because a lot of people were just auto-resolve when they were streaming this game, because it was always, you know, just in the player's favor. So I was just fighting manual battles, and these people were coming here to watch the battles. Most of the people were just auto-resolving. Some of them were really baffled by my, you know, rules regarding this.
Tremble before me.
attack buff. I mean, the things change over time, you know, the autos will actually become a good thing. This kind of spoiled the game for me, but I made my peace with it over time. That was actually impressive, man. The second Thunderbolt causing major damage there. Who is doing that? Her? Why did they go on down from the wall? This is so fucking bad, man. Might lose the demon because of that. They're gonna lose third leadership after getting attacked by this. That was close, almost lost that unit. Our town bloss is fine, yeah, but I'm, you know, surprised those 2 hits there. That was very good use there. Because, you know, obviously the Wind Blast don't work there. The guy used Thunderbolt in this case. But why it does damage there? It's because the wall. The walls makes some of the spells do like double and triple damage. And Thunderbolt is one of them.
Where is Krell? Darkest magic to me! It's master!
Grell Knight, the Grell Knight is trouble. A shit ton of cavalry in the city. Cavalry charging the wall, just ridiculous damage. So we'll try to send spears to the door. Getting blocked by the cannon raids.
For my master!
We'll send spearmen to the gate. Gonna be a shit ton of cavalry attacking once we get through. Some of this cavalry are high damage. Quest Knights are excellent unit.
Lord of Undead.
On the race is nearly dead, so gonna just be a little bit patient with them. .95 charge bonus. more spin engagements in. Attack buff. Attack debuff. This side should be fine to send some can raids there, recovered vigor. I just cast this this thing there and it killed one of the guys. How does that work?
Even Krell would be impressed. Even Krell would be impressed.
Warhammer 3 beta will begin in a week probably. Will it? I think the beta hasn't already begun. Talk about the early access for the content creators, probably. This game doesn't do beta. What the fuck is the damage there? The guy has magic attacks because of Grill Knight, right? Debuffing that shit. Look at that wizard. The other guys and Krell will kill him. Guys have ward save now.
Yes, Lich Master.
Heinrich Kemmler. Death magic.
What's that link somebody sent me yesterday? I put it on Discord. Let me just open it. Is it under share memes? There's a lot of shit here. Where the fuck is it? Ah, yes. So apparently, IGN has this thing, this kind of, I don't know, what is it, like poll, which, first quarter 2022 game are you looking forward? Are you most looking forward to? So they're asking people in a poll which game they're looking most forward to, and Warhammer 3 is not even on the list. Poor strategies. Is this one of these games a strategy game? This is what strategy games come down to, so the plebs can play it. Just random snaps, like they're bugged. Well, the strategy games have a small audience, but it's still in tens of millions. The other game just grown a much larger audience the last 20 years. Doesn't mean that the people are not playing strategy games. It's just the audience for larger strategy games is much smaller. Did they say what pre-order bonus was? Copium. Thousand preservation was stolen from the enemy.
They will all pay.
We got another White King. I don't even have any good traits here. Another devious one I should be fine. I'm gonna remove that shit. But Knight does give him a health increase. These are early extra vampires here. Well, Civilization is a massive casual audience, and most of them don't even use Twitch, I feel. Maybe some of them, and a lot of them on YouTube, I guess. There's an army of 8 units here, and this needs to replenish.
I need more minions.
People hear, real-time strategy, and they get, intimidated when it comes to this game. See it try to advertise it as, real-time tactics, but, real-time tactics don't really work when it's, the battle's done in a few minutes on the most previous Star Wars. So, they try to, push the pause in slow motion, but it's still real time. When you look at the Total Warhammer 2, it's RTS. RTS, and this is an intimidating factor for a lot of casual strategy players. And this RTS, for most people, could be also slow motion and pause, like, half the battle. You can literally, just use the pause all the time, and almost play like a turn-based in the battles as well. Now, these games are still huge these days. You don't misunderstand that. You know what happens 30 years later, 20 years later, 10 years later? Is like millions and millions of new players. Most of these players just don't pick, majority does not pick strategy games. But the strategy games still get players. Just most of the players go towards other games. Non-strategy games. Doesn't mean the strategy genre doesn't have a large audience. It's still in, tens of millions, no doubt, but there's a lot of us on the planet, Population grows constantly. Next decade, next generation, it's usually people that play the games, the teens, they have the most time, they're not gonna pick a strategy game. Once they get a little 20s, mid-20s, maybe they gonna, switch to a strategy game. Very few of them will, pick a strategy game or other games. It's like my nephew generation, his class is like, I ask, and most of them just like play stuff like Fortnite. And a couple of other similar games. Like they are free-to-play games with shops mostly. Minecraft, stuff like that. Strategy games. Nope. Maybe once they get into early 20s, they might switch. Those real degenerates in the early 20s probably gonna switch to stuff like those Battle Royale games, the other ones, where they are full of cheaters. Yeah, like PUBG. I mean, this was not much difference, Most of the people also from my generation, they were worshipping stuff like, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, heck, even Battlefield later. And, strategy games was like basically like, going to school, they was just making fun of that shit. And, there was a small group of, who played, strategy games. But still, most of these guys, FPS games, and they were just like switching later to, like those Ubisoft action games, which, like they're always like, praising them like out of all proportion. What was called the Assassin's Creed and shit like this. FPS games and games like Assassin's Creed. Because the thing is, with strategy games is a learning curve, and you have to be much more patient and knowledgeable about the game to play it. You don't have to be knowledgeable that much, you know, to have fun in some kind of face action game, you know. If you're gonna replay it, I guess then you become knowledgeable. But for like short fun, you know, casuals, the strategy game does not provide, I guess, the same satisfaction as these other games, short term. That's why these games have been getting dumbed down every year for a while, because you know they want pay, people, you know, just to, you know, click play and already, you know, play the game. 2 hours later they, you know, are kind of semi-proficient. The fuck you can be a semi-proficient in a strategy game 2 hours later? You literally just scratch your head, uninstall, or you go look for the guides, because you already have no idea, you know, where to start. Because, you know, reading in the game and paying attention is hard. Even those people, you know, they're like, I don't know, maybe like 1/3 of the audience, maybe half the audience these days, they wouldn't even touch strategy games if there wasn't like people like me or other people actually make real guides and tell them how to play the game. I feel like the audience would be even smaller if it wasn't for internet, YouTube, Twitch and stuff like this. Other people also like to watch it and they don't really wanna, you know, play themselves.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Well, one thing is reading something and one thing is understanding it, and another thing is, you know, how to apply it, you know. I guess it's easy, go on the internet and read how it works and when to use it and, you know, how to use it. Making shit yourself in strategy games can be quite complex. Probably to the unexperienced. That's why you should never tell anybody, especially somebody who never plays strategy games, that it's easy. That you can learn it yourself.
They will serve.
What you ask is impossible.
March.
Remember, we're on planet Earth. We're not in some Marvel universe or some shit where, you know, everybody's super intelligent and shit. Those people are just dumb. You know, if things were easy to learn them by themselves, you know, everybody could do it. And less players and guiders would be out of business.
Grave times.
I don't know, Pradik. I haven't watched much Legend in Warhammer. I watched a few times on Twitch, and it was exhausting with ammo cheese and stuff like this. He had the armies which could easily take a settlement and replenish next turn. He was still, you know, fully cheesing, giving a Legend a bad name. I'm guessing he has some kind of OCD or some other syndrome. It has to do it like that. Because half the battles could have been just won regular way and replenished full next turn. Everybody has some kind of OCD, right? I have OCD myself, you know, I'd, you know, let it win some battles, and some battles, you know, just I ignore it. I get a compromise with it.
This night.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Took me a while to accept traits, the followers in this order.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I hunt.
There are worse things in OCD, and it could be influencing his playstyle.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Maybe at this point, you know, since Legend has grown so large, he's pretty much, I would say, the most popular Total War player. I'm not even sure how many subs he have. Last time I seen was like over 200k. I think he was almost there with the Total War channel. Maybe he'd become his thing, you know, his kind of like his specialty to just cheese. And I'm glad he does it, guys. I haven't said this before, because then he attracts the right audience, and these guys don't come here, because I don't want these people here. So he's kind of doing me a favor. So Legend is a good guy. Sometimes his people do pour over me, and man, they don't really understand the game. They think, you know, the game has to be played one way, the Legend way, not just because of the strategy, but they're missing. There's a preference to people how they play the game, you know. Like, let's say right now, we kinda could have had over 10,000 income, right, or 10,000 income. But that feel like a boring Vampire Counts campaign. Let's like add some units here to make the battles go smoother. We don't just use Wind of Death strategy every time. We just use it situationally. And for example, we could disband our Terrorgeists. We can disband some of these other units, and we could be making over 10,000 a turn. We could be snowballing even faster. 30 turns later makes all the difference. But you know, I just want to treat myself. Want to get a Terrorgeist here. Want to get Terrorgeist in another arm. If I see a Terrorgeist, I'm gonna get it. But there's some serious min-maxing you can do with this shit, and then just abuse magic. And I feel like, oh man, I like to do a combination of melee and magic with the vampires. If you just do magic, you're never gonna learn to play this game.
Ready.
Understanding how things work and these interactions, you know, not only gonna give you confidence, but they're gonna give you in-depth game knowledge. Thank you, GK.
It is night.
Skeleton Spearmen are here to stay. That's the core of the vampire armies. But you want to have a couple of units that can actually outmaneuver the enemy, either swarm units like the wolves, knights, wargeist, bats, and you want to have a couple of units that can deal damage. You know, as you can see, core of the Skeleton Spearmen, damage dealer, you know, elite unit. We have some fast units, support unit. It's not just about Skeleton Spearmen. This is you know, the only good thing about this faction. This faction is fucking depressing, honestly, but Kemmler is amazing. So I have a little bit extra for Kemmler, even, you know, spec him like that and getting technology focus for that. Otherwise, this faction will be fucking boring. Only good thing about this faction is it's Kemmler, really. Same like you know, Bloody Hands. I totally fucked up and missed the flavor of this faction. It would have been like some kind of different flavor.
What do you want?
It's a sub-faction of vampires that has Kemmler, and it's just pretty much the same as the other faction, right? Why not like make the Master Necromancer something extra? Why not give like a group of units, 3-4 units, some you know, exceptional performance? They don't have to use the same shit as well. You can see this army here. This is like a fresh army. Got a bunch of Skeleton Spearmen. Spearmen are free, and you know, they're almost average. They got okay with experience, battle skills, technology, and then you have a damage dealer and one support unit. And you know, it gives you more military presence inside your territories. And the territories are usually rebelling due to corruption. You can manipulate this a bit. And this lords with progress. They get high rank, and you have a lot of progress in short time. Not many factions can do this. You know, it's a kind of sworn faction, but it's kind of crippled by the supply lines and high construction costs. And their overall units are behind, but you can still make it work with you know, a combination of magic and what they got.
Let us make do.
It's not a very powerful faction, you know, but when you use everything right, it just works. It just works. It's just the whole package must be used for it to work. They're behind in several areas, and they're not really up to Warhammer 2 standard. This faction is kind of stuck in 2018, I would say. I mean, the vampire counts as a race. That's why we were expecting a rework before the Warhammer 3. This was one of the earliest, you know, updates, the bloodlines and shit. So yeah. I do some moderate cheese, you know. Some, you know, people, when you look at the strategies, you know, people have different opinions what cheese is, you know. I would say, you know, in an ideal world, you know, good strategists are always gonna have some form of cheese in strategy games. I say I do some moderate cheese, but it's common sense and logic, and you know, in not just, you know, exploiting the game. But you know, people will still see it as cheese. I mean, there are people over the years have come to the channel. They tell me using the tower, you know, the 4 towers blind spots is cheese. What? I'm doing full cavalry army first week of Bretonia. Everybody's making fun of this shit. They're literally just making fun of my full cavalry army. It's like you know, it's like it's some kind of meme or some shit. 2 weeks later, everybody has the knowledge of the universe, and now apparently full cavalry armies are cheese. Okay. There's a lot of these examples, you know, people have different standards, criteria, and, you know, I can't really judge these things, you know. I play the games how I, you know, prefer to play it, and that's enjoyable to me. It doesn't, you know, ruin and spoil the game. And in some instances, you know, I accept some things that might be considered cheesy by some people, so I say we do moderate cheese here. But yeah, it's a single player game, use it how you want. But the thing is, as a streamer, you know, people also compare, and people, you know, want to see different strategies. They don't want to see, you know, just exploits and cheesing, you know, right? I mean, there's a special card for this. Some strategies are just too good, and when a strategy is too good, you know, it could be considered cheese, but that is just bad design and stale meta more than anything. I would say it's a stale meta more than anything, and people will consider this cheese. That's like, let's say, Necromancer. Okay, let's say Necromancer. Necromancer comes from a tier 2 building, Leech Yard, Boneyard type building. Get a capacity +1. The developers increase the capacity of heroes from 10 to 100. And some people will think that staking boost income is cheese. Well, boost income is pretty much the Necromancer role on the campaign. If you're not using a Necromancer to steal technology, wound other characters or the blood kisses, that's boost income. That's basically, I would say, 40% of his role. 4% of his role, 4% is wound, and about 20% is still technology. So you would put necromancers in your top province to generate economy. It's an economy here on the campaign map. And then when you put 10, 20 of them, and I think it's like cheese. It's like, so it's cheese to control a large empire and have massive resource at your disposal. So yeah, like I said, different criteria and different standards. So I stopped arguing with people about these things, you know, just they can play and comment what they want. I just giggle inside and roll my eyes, you know, and move on.
Everything dies.
We're tired for the economy here. I want to add some units here. It's like, I heard this on Fot's channel. Stopping research to get students and archivists is apparently not cheese, an exploit. Fucking hell, man, we are in a time in history when having knowledge, being knowledgeable, is cheese. So by learning how something works and that you can use this to your advantage is cheese. That's why we don't get many players in strategy games. That's just dumb. That's a problem, you know, when you get knowledgeable with something, you know. It's almost like cheating in cheese. It's not good to be knowledgeable in a game. You're not gonna, you know, of course you lose some of the enjoyment, because, you know, the knowledge is burden as well, not just, you know, it's not, you know, always the best thing, especially when the games don't patch the game properly. Makes it a little bit miserable, a little bit depressed sometimes, but as long as you're still content and satisfied, you know, what you're doing, if even you're not happy, I guess it's still acceptable, right? I mean, guys, you know, a lot of you guys are here in their 30s, 40s, you know, somebody in their, you know, hundreds. And, you know, just, you know, remember those days when you're just a dumb kid, you know, playing your first console, playing your first PC games, and, like, addicted, obsessed, and unhealthy levels of, you know, of it. And, you know, just, if you think about it right now, you know, you're never happier than that younger version of yourself, when you're just stupid kid that doesn't really understand things, but you're so obsessed, addicted to it, it's consuming you, and you're having so much fun thinking that, you know, like, some of these games were the greatest ever, just because you were having a blast back in the day. You know, so later on, as you play more, you get knowledgeable. Maybe it's like it's your job or something. It's you know, this, you know, stuff like this. I'm thinking back in the day, like, I remember a couple of games, Final Fantasy VIII, and there was this one other game. I just couldn't beat the boss. I just couldn't beat the boss. Oh, towards the end of the game. You know, a few years later, I thought, like, I must have not done my characters right, used the right abilities, and I tried again. And then some media deleted my save where I was close to it, so I never really got to do it. There was another game as well. It just, like, couldn't you know, solve the puzzle, or couldn't find the right strategy. You know, I never really get that feeling anymore. Even if, you know, I'm just not spoiling myself by looking at the internet for this shit. And, like, you know, puzzles in some games, or, you know, something being too difficult, you know, where you would need a guide or some shit. Back in the day, hitting a wall sometimes, you know, it would be frustrating, but it was an experience. When everything goes smooth and you just progress through everything, I don't know. Is it because we got better at the games, or did the games got worse? Better by the games, you know, looking at it on the internet, you know, and not really playing the game yourself. What do you guys think? I honestly think the games just got easier. And I'm not just talking about, you know, looking at the guides and the internet. It was a combination of the games getting easier and, you know, the experience. I guess it's a combination of both. Final Fantasy VIII was no, it was actually some kind of lion-like monster, something like that. I don't remember last time I played a challenging game. I think it was Dark Souls 2, and I really enjoyed it. The community is toxic as shit. Not even my subs were, you know, fucking idiots.
Have you seen that shit?
But, you know, I really enjoyed it. It was a challenging game and very rewarding to progress. That was probably the last challenging game I played. Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the Act 2 in Inferno on Diablo 3 was impossible, really. It was next to impossible. I played the Diablo 3 release. I really enjoyed the Dark Souls 2, just the community just turned me away from the game. I was a smaller channel also back in the day, and there was also people, you know, coming here playing, when people, somebody, it was also a thing on Twitch, I think, you know, remember those titles, Blind and shit like this? And oh my god, that title did not me do any favor, you know, just put Blind in the title, playing first time, and damn, people just wanted to see somebody play Dark Souls 2 for the first time, you know? And I think I was doing good. I killed like 20 bosses. I killed some of the bosses on the first try. Fucking first try, and they still found a way to, to make me feel bad. God damn, man, it was not really enjoyable at all, you know, streaming that game. I really liked the game. Like I mentioned this many times, guys, but you know, my worst experience on Twitch is I'm fighting this some kind of boss. I think it was a boss. You know, there's boss music, health bar and shit, so you gotta be a boss. And I'm just dying. I just, you know, can't figure him out. He's just killing me in 2 hits. And there comes, and I'm like, I have to run to him, you know. And those mobs, you have to fight the couple of same mobs on the way. I'm losing my resource. Those mobs sometimes, you know, I'm getting tilted. The mobs are starting to kill me. And then I'm starting to finally, you know, get my shit together and starting to just kill the mobs on the way to the boss again. And there's a guy in the chat. And you know what he says? Careful, Mr. Streamer. People don't like when you're farming mobs. I'm literally dying on the way to the boss that killed me so many times. This is pretty much, you know, Dark Souls 2 Twitch chat at the time. I'm fucking like, wanna just kill somebody in real life and already tilted to the max. I'm dying to the fucking mobs and he's telling me that I should not be firing mobs because people don't like that. And I lost all my resources to that boss, you know. I remember one area, it looked like some kind of cove. Maybe like some kind of levels in a cave, and we got a bunch of levels at the end. And it fucking, I was there for hours. For hours, and I was like going like, no, I'm gonna clear this, this time, and act like I'm pushing few more mobs, and dying every time, and all the shit resets, and my resources are at the top, and I always lose it before I get to recover it, and it fucking just hours and hours and hours of lost progress. And the chat, oh my god, man, I lost third of my hair back in that area. So yeah, it's like, I think since then I got a little bit more resistant to this shit, but it's that experience traumatized me, guys, and it's like I'm staying away from some of these games. It's the same shit with Witcher 3. I really wanted to replay that game. I fucking love it. I wanted to replay the game, but I remember the chat when I did some bad decisions because I didn't really understand the universe of the game at the time, and the chat were not happy with it. They would just get paid by Emir, you know, for the job, you know, getting Ciri there, Ciri dying at the end, completing a pact with Gontrodim. Fucking hell, man, let me make my decisions, but the chat was, they were a fucking trigger, man. Like, I felt like I had the fucking chains on my neck, and I was drowning in stress and pressure. And I remember it. I can't play this game on stream. This game is over 200 hours, you know, and I can't stream it. It's a fucking mess, man. In a game like Witcher 3, it's not about gameplay product, you know. We're doing fine. We're playing on the highest difficulty, and you know, you understand the systems after a while. What was it called? The highest difficulty, something dead. But how the story progressed, they were I don't know. That Death March, yeah. Death March. It was not the difficulty of the game, it was the decisions in the game. Tris or Yennefer? Oh man, is Fjalovic here? If he's not here, then Yennefer.
This night?
Yeah. I've been getting, you know, this is a Twitch, guys. This is Twitch. YouTube people might get pissed on this shit. It's like they're gonna just close the video and shit. But you know, you're trying to play the game here, but then a discussion happens out of nowhere, the blue sky, and the game just falls in the background, out of focus. But yeah, this is a Twitch stream that's playing Warhammer 2 campaign, and sometimes we just jibber jabber, talk about anything but Warhammer. I'm trying to get some funds to raise the dead there. Been pushing the money hard here with the additional army. The necromancer buildings are costly. Now, I don't care about it, probably, but you know, it's just what's channel. You know, I'm not a YouTuber. I just put there videos so people can watch what's there. But still, you know, people get triggered if we get off topic, right? Because we are supposed to be doing Warhammer 2 here, not chat. I don't want to talk about the Witcher series, guys, because there's obviously, you know, split opinions here. I'm just gonna say one thing. I'm glad I'm not the person that reads the books, because it feels like reading the books just ruins series and movies. And end discussion. Maybe I cancel this one.
Undeath Ascendant.
What do you even want to get here? A siege attacker. I guess nothing is available right now. We're just gonna have it on the backup. We totally ignored baleful rituals and the Spirit Vampire Covens. This technology used to be kind of important for expansion, but ever since they introduced region control, 3.8 public order, the campaign goes slower because of growth penalty, but you don't need those technologies, and you have a good number of rebellions, and you can focus on the technologies. It's crazy how the game changes because of this shit. It makes things go slower, but they wanted to make things go slower, so I guess it's acceptable. But if a province has 3 or 4 regions, might not matter. More how game? No, I did not play it now. Watching television? I don't watch television, I watch Netflix and HBO.
I thirst.
Okay. You know, guys, since we are talking, mentioned TV, I'm eating my lunch the other day in the room with the TV, and I'm like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it's like some kind of commercial for World of Tanks on Creation TV. Fucking hell, man. I'm not sure what was cooler, seeing a World of Tanks commercial on Creation TV or seeing Arnold do it. That was amazing. I wonder how much they paid him for that. That was the best thing I've seen on TV in years. I guess I can use Barrow to take Montfort, and use Scanner to take Canal, but I need a siege attacker here. Nobody's really available. Did disband the creep horse? I guess you're gonna have to get him back. Stuck with that shit. This makes things go a little bit faster if we do like this. We never had the WoW commercials on TV, I don't think so. I was living in World of Warcraft, so I wouldn't know. I saw them on YouTube. Have I played League of Legends? No. I saw my brother play it. I played the Dota 2 for like few hours. I played a little bit more of Dota back in Warcraft 3. But I kinda grown out of those games. It's kinda, you know, it's kinda weird, you know, playing a game, a team game, but your team feels like they're self-destructive, you know. I don't know how they do it. I think I played a few games of Hone. What happened to Hone anyways? Does this game still exist? Hone is closing down. And we got 23 regions, but we only get 600 income. That's not good. The buildings are way too expensive, really. We're about to hit more tier 3. And we need tier 3 to make money. Guess we should stop adding quality for a bit. So, Expanse have finished the last season, you know. I'm planning to watch all 6 seasons now. Oh, these guys came finally here. This is like what? There's Vlad around, literally next territory, and they attack this place and not Vlad. Come on, man. Bullshit. I knew this would happen, so we accepted that. I'm gonna send someone to clear this. They left him here, and look at this. Look at this. Look at it! Who controls Solent? Vlad. And they just sneak around to attack the settlement here. There might have been a small army that ignored them here. This is, I don't know, this feels off. Should have just sent an army to clear this. This is a little bit setback for this area. And if I trespass into Vlad's territory, he's gonna get pissed, cancel non-aggression, might even declare war, invite Manfred. Yeah. I guess this is world diplomacy. It's literally, you know, they can't sort the shit on their border, but we can send our military across their border. What I feel like is gonna happen here, they might just go for Wissenburg. If they don't attack Wissenburg, means there's an army here, and then my blood might destroy both.
Absolutely not.
This might even give us a chance to take all of Wissenland.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
my lord of...
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What do you guys think? Should our stream title be from now on Warhammer 3 Waiting Room? Thank Paxer. I mean, we've been waiting for Warhammer 3 since June last year. Then it got delayed, and now we're waiting even longer. Copium dispensary stream. You crazy? I would go bankrupt if I provide copium from everybody.
Vampire!
They have 3 archers here. So, foot squares there, let's get my bees there. Kill them! Do you guys think is the Mr. Voice? Is it the Lord or is the actual Nagash? I mean, your Lord whispering to the minions. I always thought it was the Lord telling his minions.
We are the new order!
Since, you know, the undead make like no sounds, really. I think it's Nagash. I think it makes more sense if the Lord is saying it.
The Von Carsteins!
It's a bit awkward since they added, you know, female lords. Zinch.
We surpass Nagash!
Aren't the Chaos Gods intimidated by Nagash? Isn't the undead a problem for the Chaos? It's pretty sure the Nagash is a threat to the Chaos Gods. Over time he became pretty much close to a Chaos God level of power. I think the last thing I read about it, it feels like he's on the level of a greater demon. was in the lore the reason why the Sigmar defeated him? Was it partially to his crown? Because Sigmar used the crown of sorcery for a bit. I don't even remember what happened exactly.
Blood magic! Crush the breathers!
I read the book, but I don't remember in detail what happened. Just know that he defeated him. Crown of Sorcery was gave Sigmar some power, but also was starting to become a problem as well. That's why I think they went to war, because of Crown of Sorcery.
Noble of the night! Swiftly!
Yeah, after the battle, I think the Sigmar pretty much declared all the vampires the enemies of the Empire. I think Nagash is like 15 feet tall. That's turtle thing. Warpstone is a hell of a drug.
We are immortal!
I don't know where this was somebody saying this, or I read it, that he's like 15 feet and his sword is taller than a man. That's the Warpstone. He's immortal, Nagash is immortal. And he used a lot of Warpstone as well, right? So this does change a person over centuries. I also think the Nagash made spells that even if he gets killed in battle, he literally can die. Something like that. That Nagashizar place is kind of like his frozen throne for the Lich King from Warcraft universe. Endless labyrinth filled with undead. Yeah, I think the crown is like gives him all the power. I mean, he pretty much created a lot of vampires, right? I don't think that will finish Warhammer without adding Nagash to the game. I mean, Lord Croak is in the game. I mean, Lord Mazdamundi, Pepe Hands is in the game, but if those two are in the game, Nagash will be in the game as well. You guys think Nagash is more powerful than Lord Croak? Come on. The only problem is how they're gonna tie it to the game. If they can do a good angle, that's the only reason they might not put it. Yeah, they fucked up with Lord Mazdamundi, really. I mean, look at Teclis and look at Lord Mazdamundi. It's like, I was just gonna say that that done fucked it up, guys. It might be harsh, but they done fucked it up. Teclis was a powerhouse since day one. And look what they've done to Teclis over time. And look at Lord Mazdamundi. There was this one YouTuber, big YouTuber, and he was one of them casters with the tournament, and he praised Lord Mazdamundi out of all proportion. And fucking he's the reason, he's the fucking reason that Lord Mazdamundi is dog shit compared to Teclis.
Swiftly! Blood magic! Vampire, I'm in your thrall.
I'm not saying Lord Mazdamundi is weak, I'm just saying he should be way, way more powerful.
Your time has come. We are immortal.
I can't really compare Mazdamundi and Croak. Croak is just... you can't compare this shit. Regarding who's stronger, Lord Croak is just annihilator of infantry. All Mazdamundi tries. It's better melee, but much shittier spells. Lord Croak is guaranteed to obliterate the enemy army. Lord Mazdamundi is not. But I guess at least he gets his dinosaur so he can pretend to be High King.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes. Expand Sylvania's borders.
In other words, as a wizard, Lord Croak is way, way more powerful. But he's a hero, not a lord. This Lord Croak guarantees to destroy everything. Mazdamundi does not guarantee it. I think I'm gonna be using Alchemist's Mind Razor here.
I need more minions.
Oh shit, I totally forgot to go eat. Fucking hell. You guys, this discussion, man, totally distracted me. God damn, it's like... I was supposed to go eat like 40 minutes ago. If it's cold, I blame you, chat. It's your fault. See you after the break. I'm back, boys. Food finished. Let's play a few more turns. So we got Montfort, the rebels here, and we're finishing off Barrow here, huh?
They will all pay.
There's a lot of heroes here to get kisses. Critical failure, huh? That was a very low chance.
I will not.
Looks like they've been in a battle recently.
Warlock engineer. You win. I obey.
Paladin here.
As you command.
6 kisses again. What can we get for 6 kisses? 5 public order. Cavalry 10% more damage. I'm gonna go for Lamian 12 next.
Let us make doom.
This is being built up right now. We're gonna be looking for I can't cycle 2 heroes with this economy, it's just like ridiculous. Hope we'll get lucky with Necromants, it's only costing us like 7,000.
Find me grave pounds.
What if Clan Scar is close to an army if we are 2 weeks from the auto resolve? Getting all the skin rates to higher rank takes time. That's really not worth the risk. Yeah, there is some kind of bug with that hat-trick regarding the mount. Apparently they fixed it though.
I am the Lich Master, Heinrich Kemmer. Heinrich Kemmer. Atrophy, decay.
Just air towers, right? Well, if you're surprised about things, apparently there's over 300 things that they left bugged in the game. That they know of.
Heinrich Kemmer. I know what to do.
I'm bugged with the door right now. Where is Grail? And he's like next to him and attacking the door. Lower their attacking speed. Keep in mind, this guy is more powerful magic pool than Arcane, old senile man, and a guy whose items are literally demon artifacts. And his sword is charged and kill anybody, but his sword is dog shit. Ogre Blade is better. Keep that in mind, boys. Don't only have to heal the non-veteran, the veteran can raise just the non-veteran ones. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start watching Expanse tonight, since the last season is finished.
Even Krell would be impressed.
Was a miscast and 3 hex rates got killed there. You guys seen that? How does that happen? Some kind of bug, I think. Why did 3 canvas get killed if it's a miscast on Camler? Guys, thinking the damage from miscast is a explosion. If Kemler is on top of another entity, it will share the damage. Guess it's possible. Possible. This is the second time I see this campaign. Fleeing from an army of dead specters, only to get cursed by the Curse of Years. Excuse me.
Undead terror!
Fear the tomb.
And this is magic damage gaunt, right? Standard armor for vampires to use? No, this is special Camler. Has extra skills for the raids. Don't even use raids outside Camler. Not good enough. We have contact with Clan Scryer. Hey, Bress. They have Carcassonne and they might go against us.
My technocracy.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna attack us.
Cower before Chief Warlock Icket Claw.
Rico likes to target this area. Doesn't matter who he is here. With minus 66, that's a great power penalty guarantees us to make him our enemy. But he has victory settlements. Alliance was unlikely in the first place.
Thou may speak, for now. Thou art a fool.
Where the fuck is the Golden Order?
I agree.
Okay, it was almost done there without that.
It is not. Mansley wanes and Morsley waxes. Of course, I refuse.
This. Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
Kislev is gone, already down to 1 there. This non-aggression pact is not going to work unless we are friendly.
No mortal, no. I assent.
Yeah, this puts us to 16. Don't want to fight Mumford right now, so we gotta make sure that it doesn't break non-aggression.
Greetings, kin.
Lower the
dominates here.
population, especially
Do not
below
mistake
friendly,
this power
increases the
for anything
chances.
else. So be it.
26. Let's send a hero to harass one of his enemies. Probably Backland. We should send a gang squad there.
Now.
If extra some trade would help with the income for sure.
They will all pay.
Landscrier will declare war. Guaranteed.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Guaranteed. We can cycle the White Kings. This we can afford. So we're gonna remove this for more money. There's a lot of things to build. What's the necromancy situation? 3 out of 5. They are rank 3, not good enough. Sooner or later a devious or a discipline will show up again. This is a primary target here, and we have the money here, so I'll upgrade this first. There's 2 economy buildings here, so this is next.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I relish the opportunity.
Going.
Drag them.
Yeah, we have a challenge campaign next with the High Elves. We're not allowed to use Winds of Magic or range attacks. We'll see how it's gonna go. Let's get a better formation this time against that much cavalry. Well, this campaign will end eventually, if not, you know, in a few days, then in, you know, 2 weeks. Playing a little bit shorter strings for a week, so I can watch some expands.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I should have seen, thank you. We don't need to move here.
With haste.
What? For Sylvania?
Yes, away, minion. Magic. Still my beating heart.
Imagine being light cavalry losing to a unit with no armor. That has the same role as you. So the supernatural dogs or wolves.
Corpse cart. Winds of death.
They got the charge in this one. Unit really has to get a charge to do any damage. So it's a chaser unit after all. Just a glorified chaser unit. Wolf Riders Deluxe. Imagine needing chaser units in Bretonia. I guess in multiplayer maybe. Two more turns. 1, 2. Thousand.
Follow me.
Good experience.
Soon I'll be all powerful. You dare.
It's 3 for the upgraded one. Let's get Peep. Peep.
Everything dies. Going.
Another treasure. Stop giving me treasures.
Bring
That
me
necromancer
flesh.
could equip something here, huh? Not really much options. I guess 5 more power.
it is night.
It's like Post and Atoa will rebel next.
Darkness comes. Bats and wolves gather.
4 turns there. Guess we should visit that with their discount.
Times. Strike out.
More sleep shines. This suits my call.
Does orange count as red? No. No. Have room for a corpse car to move around.
I fist.
So be it.
Vampire law.
79 attack.
Corpse cat.
Vampire law.
What the hell? Was it the double mortar shot? Like a double mortar shot.
Undeath ascendant.
When we get there, I will remove the first line, I guess. Look at the 2 mortars just destroying the first 5 units. He had enough. Look, this unit is disintegrating really. Feeling is to have a cooldown right now here. This still sucks without the X leadership. relying on that Vargas to clear most of the damage.
Still my beating heart. So much death.
This Vargas might disintegrate there. They got kind of flanked there. With routing units. That's fine. Skeletons have 31 speed, these guys are at 33.
Blood magic. Vampire Lord.
How long can this unit waver against fear from behind?
The cattle rise against us.
Those Vargas have used. We really need a second Vargas in this army to prevent shit like this. This battle will be only over with us two second Vargas, but it was not available right now. Just had to go back to get it.
I thirst.
Corpse cat.
You got kicked all the way here. Marcona says, my grandson just shit himself in my study. There are stinks in here now. Oh, you're used to this, Marconas. You know when those greenskins go around and sack all your dwarf settlements before you reach quit the campaign? They leave those dung piles in your settlement. That's the same shit. How old is Marconas? I think it's 83. Might be 84 by now. In human years, it's probably over 9,000.
Through the shadows.
I guess we're getting treasures because it's turned 50. How much is that crossbow unit? 173, Kinda missing a second Vargas for this to go smoother. This place will be rebelling non-stop.
This better be important.
Unachievable.
My will alone.
Thoughts on Barrow is just good enough. I has trouble one-on-one with some units though, so I need to use them with another unit. I just get a Terrorgeist instead. I get Vargulf, I usually get more than one.
Strike out! What do you want? Good, this will do. Move!
Who shall we destroy?
I mean, Vargul suffers from the same problem as a Terrorgeist. They have 40 base leadership. This is outdated Warhammer 1 Vampire counts. If this leadership was higher, would be automatically better. Terrorgeist suffers less from this problem because it has double the armor, poison, and it's flying. But for the Vargul, faulty leadership is a problem. And there's some units that are gonna hit it quite hard in the charge. But if you apply it on the right unit one-on-one, I guess it's good. Use them in pairs. I guess that would be my suggestion. Yeah, the Ken rates, Hex rates, Terrorgeist, Vargulf, and I think a few more units. They didn't update the leadership. It's still in 2016. I mean, this is a DLC unit, 65 leadership. This is a DLC unit, 55 leadership. This unit as well, 40 leadership. DLC unit, 60 leadership. Some of these units got updated a few times, so they got improved more. 44 leadership. And Vargeist, 62. Let's say you land with a Terrorgeist into a unit of infantry or cavalry or whatever. As the next another unit close to it, Terrorgeist instantly loses half leadership. You being surrounded, flanked, hit in the rear, back, everywhere, and stronger infested units nearby because it's outnumbered. So Terrorgeist easily loses 20-30 leadership by just attacking the enemy. It performs well once you get leadership sorted, but on a 40 leadership, these units are really poor.
Who wishes the
Like this Terrorgeist here is at 62. That's almost as good as the Vampire Swordsman. Makes you wonder what all this low leadership does in balance and power and auto resolves. Definitely no favors to the Vampire counts against range heavy enemies. A lot of these units need the leadership updating, some of them as much as 10 leadership. Now, leadership for the undead, undead don't flee, so if their leadership is low, they start to crumble, take damage. And if their leadership is really low, they disintegrate, so instantly get destroyed. So basically, if you don't have enough leadership, you don't have
what the hell?
This is not your effective health pool.
Good luck with computer and thanks for keeping me entertained with your Warhammer content.
Thank you much, Spoony. So to actually get good health, because these are unbreakable units, you need to increase leadership, which makes leadership important for this faction to an extent. Veteran armies don't really care. But if the armies don't have experience and they don't have some kind of buffs to leadership, like disciplined, or even confident if you're desperate, they have much lower health pool. A unit of Skeleton Spearmen under pressure might have 7,000 health. Might have 7,000 health. Usually it's close to 9,000, I think. It just depends what leadership penalties they get. The leadership penalties are all over the place. Some of them don't make any sense. So when a unit has 40 base leadership on a tier 5 or tier 4, that is messed up. Because, you know, you start an undead army and you add a creep horse unit in the army. Or another army. It's just a fresh army, let's say. No corruption or anything. That base leadership, you think you have quality units, but you get into fight against very hard battle difficulty enemies with experience, technologies, better lords, you just get destroyed. That's why it's very important to have good rank lords and heroes, preferably all disciplined, and experience, technology, skills to go with it. The base on the vampire units has always been poor. Literally worse than most factions in the game.
I will not betray you.
And not just that, it's their attack as well, behind most factions in the game. So this is when I get a new army, I just get unlimited host. This campaign I've been not picking Dark Pact, but the Dark Pact helps. It used to be pretty good, but now it's just, you know, only when attacking, right? 5 leadership, it matters when your Skeleton Spearman has 30 leadership. That means this unit will have 26 leadership on the battlefield, which means the moment they are attacked, they are at the pretty much almost crumbling, because this unit will be losing combat as well, automatically loses leadership. Any point of damage it takes, it'll start losing leadership further. So get drops like here, all the wavering, and then start crumbling. Good leadership for this Skeleton Spearman is around 50. If they're under pressure, they need over 60. Under pressure means they are suffering from numerous leadership penalties, which might cause crumbling and disintegration.
Everything dies.
If the leadership is, you know, sorted, you literally have unbreakable units. That's what it pretty much means. If you don't have enough leadership, you don't have real health. So this is not the unit's real health if the leadership values are not good. If the leadership value hold, this is the real health. So on top of everything, you don't even have real health. So you have units with weaker stats, weaker leadership, and because of this they don't even have real health because they'll take damage over time because they don't flee. It's outdated. Half of the vampire counts is stuck in Warhammer 1, and the other half, nearly all of it, not everything, but nearly all of it, has been power crept out of existence.
Find me, Gravebound.
It's kind of really sad that they have reworked the Empire, but they didn't rework the vampires. That is really sad. You know, it's like I'm disappointed and unhappy that they have not updated our vampire counts towards the end of Warhammer 2, because who knows when it's gonna happen in Warhammer 3. But I feel like it's gonna be one of their top priorities for the rework. It's not just Wind of Death project, it's just Magic in general. I say, you know, you need the whole package. You need Lord, heroes, and the right combination of units against who you're fighting. If you don't have enough, you get another army. But when everything is sorted right with characters and the magic, you don't need Wind of Death. But you could go with Wind of Death strategy. That's the easy way to kill infantry. Wind of Death will not kill a lot of large units. How are you gonna kill a high elf army that has 6 single entities with Wind of Death? Better to sort your armies properly and use and play proper armies, so you can be more versatile against varied armies.
Now.
High elves are pretty much the worst for the death vampire counts.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Making every strategy about Wind of Death is a bad way to play this faction, in my opinion.
Darkness comes. Death awaits.
Lamian Bloodline there. They will never rework vampires because 1% of the player base plays it. Sure about that? What about the Beastmen? Nobody even played Beastmen before the rework, really. They'd probably count the people to like a 20 people. Most of them are just crying that they can't get past 10 turns when it comes to the casual player base. This area has an upset balance of power. Empire is overtuned and Norsk and the Vampires are undertuned. So I'm curious to see what kind of situation we get in Warhammer 3. There's a big balance of power issue here. Well, we made play 8 turns today. We do 4 armies and we're kind of making lots of progress, but turns are long on those campaigns. We can't even finish the campaign until we turns are passed or get short campaign victory to remove 50 turns. Short campaign victory requires tier 5 buildings, so that's literally impossible in a realistic time because the growth is slow. So we're just expanding and building Eternal Empire. I mean, it's turn 51. We are getting good income. We got 24 settlements and we got 4 armies, and they're not just, you know, skeletons. Core is the skeletons. They do have some units. We got 2 Terrorgeists. So it's progressing, you know, not as good economy as these guys here, but getting there. Get more tier 3 buildings, we get more stuff rolling. We're at a stage where we can just build a lot of necromancer buildings and start using boost income to increase economy. The Kemler has 3 necromancers, it's literally his only faction effect, that's good for him. But more next time, boys. I'm gonna call it here. Gonna watch some expanse. I'll see you next time. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.